Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How is it going? Hopefully you're all had a great and wonderful week and you're ready to observe me finishing off the remaining floors of the depths of the Underworld in the game called Nioh to the Complete Edition. My name is Xandrevets VOD and I'm welcoming you all to those last parts of the playthrough. This has been a long and definitely somewhat of an enjoyable journey for me. During today's stream, I will be focusing on the levels from the Underworld depths of the Underworld are from 21 to 25, and tomorrow I'll finish off from levels 26 all the way to level 30. This is done primarily for the fact that I know there might be some wipes along the way, and I am planning to grab all buffs that I can from the stage, meaning clear those stages fully, so that I will be prepared as much as I can for those boss encounters against 3 bosses in a row. Without further ado, let's get things started. Jump straight to the Underworld, depths of the Underworld, level 21. Now, those of you who are waiting for video-on-demand episodes during this week, I'm sorry I had not uploaded them yet. I was focused mostly on the highlights. And I will be focusing also on the highlights. There will be 2 more from this particular stream that will happen on this exact weekend. And right afterwards there will be non-stop video-on-demand highlights for those who haven't had the chance or simply do not watch me or my brother live when we were streaming or when we are streaming Nioh 2. Alrighty then. What do we have here? Can I even upgrade anything? I don't think so. Jesus. Nope. No can do. Everything except for more ethereal items had been fully upgraded. So let's go straight into the mission 21. Keep in mind, you can freely express your thoughts and opinion about the game mechanics, story, every other stuff. And for my part, I'll do my best to support this discussion with you. Or if you have any question, I might as well help you out and answer them. Okay, and this I know what to expect from this stage already and where exactly all those buffs are. I should have switched to regular round. What am I doing? No. Get out of here. Fingers crossed I won't have to fight as many of those bosses that has immunity to water element. Because if this thing happened, then my damage is literally like non-existent. Is non-existent. Because to put it simply, I cannot do sufficient damage to the enemy and get rid of his healing capabilities as much as he heals himself when he has the immunity. I was dodging this. I don't care. Again, don't care. Now you cannot hit me. What about me? Oh yeah, I definitely can hit you in return. There's my first buff. I know where the other ones are. Completely forgot to perform resting sites for those soul cores that I am not planning to and never gonna use to free up some space. I guess I'll do it once I... either at the end of the stream or at the end of today's stream or once I get towards the next shrine. Underworld Soldier? Nope. this regular stage isn't really that hard. The amount of enemies as well as the amount of cursed enemies compared to the Twilight version of the stage is small. I talked about it multiple times before. I personally would have much rather seen a great increase in the enemy numbers, or at least the increase in the cursed enemies numbers in both regular version of the mission and Twilight version, especially in the depths. But it is what it is, as they say. Wait, what? Was completely missing my water sword. That should be enough. Yeah, I think I just missed my Ipondatra against him. When he was doing his spinning attack and I tried to hit him with my Ipondatra, he moved away slightly to the side, so my hit whiffed. It's not to say that he whiff punished me for it, it's just that he has somewhat of a large hitbox with his swings when he's spinning around. So do be careful with that, especially if you are a light armor user. Me, as a heavy armor user, I don't really care. It's more of an annoying thing to deal with rather than something scary. Wasn't there supposed to be a skeleton over there? Oh, again, I'm confusing Twilight mission with regular. Here is just a chest. A small one also. Okay, second buff, 2 more to go. I'll use enhanced shot. And of course I'm gonna miss. Or not miss per se, but rather hit the debris in front of me. I can do this. Yeah, I can hit the skeleton, kill the skeleton immediately on top of this platform. Can kill Fox too, to make it easier for me. Bye-bye. Oh my god, like, stop running. All she was doing is dash, 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 dash away and barely even performed any attacks against me. What a great enemy to fight against, great being in the quotation marks. Okay, third buff. Yeah, now I kinda understand why you need 13 healing potions if you are going to fight 3 bosses in a row, especially without buffs, and or if those bosses are gonna be from the are gonna have cursed varieties, like red ones or purple ones. Bye, Rokoryobi. Nice knowing you. Okay, I literally made a circle. I need to go on top of that platform from which I came from to jump inside the statue. By the way, depending on when exactly I'm going to finish off with the depths, I will share my plans when it comes to what am I like, what about the future content in general, and the future content in regards to Nioh 2, like what am I planning to do. Whee! I should hit 3 at a time. Yep. Ah, wow, 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 elemental. Ow, it hurts. See, told you that my defense against... I guess those of you who have watched either my highlights or my video on demand and my streams do know that my elemental resistances are trash. Which is why some bosses, aka Lightning Gods of Yomi, can decimate me with ease. This one should be Mimic. No! Strange. Anyway, damage buff. Here we go. First 3 bosses and they're all level 21. I will not use at the beginning cats simply because I want to know against whom I am going to fight. I will use cats only against those bosses whom I know I cannot defeat relying on my own, like simply on my own with all of my other buffs. I'd much rather save them. I can defeat him. You drunken bastard, die. Thanks, boss. That's nothing. Next. What am I? Oh sure, be my guest, just stay there. What the hell am I? No. Again, where the hell is the burst counter? I'll reuse Sake. Oh my... You gotta be kidding me with this BS. Stop dodging away. Don't care. Somewhat. Got it. 3 at a time. Was annoyed a bit by how Kasha just all that she was doing is dash attack straight through me, and I was having a hard time to catch up with her. The Honda Spearman was a joke, and Shoot and Dodgy, well, on the previous stream I was testing the waters of how efficiently I could deal with him. In one of my short highlights I have showed you that you can somewhat easily kill him with dual swords, especially if you were to use water swords and slot on magic hit, like he becomes a joke. Alright, this stage. Again, regular version. Everything there is locked. I wanna go here first. If I'm not mistaken, there's gonna be Magatsu Warrior, other guys protecting this place. Here, kill the Skelly first, and then I'll use, just in case, one quick change scroll, because I don't want to die against her. Stop with this gap with God of the Wind. I hate it when they abuse this thing against me. Yeah, like on the previous stream I realized that God of the Wind 3 has a gap when you were to hit, like between the second attack, not right after the roundhouse kick, you're doing 2 slashes, so between the second and third slash there is a gap for the enemy to perform either a counter attack, a dash, or a block. Let me grab everything. Can you actually move away? Thank you. Yes, and this guy still just sits there. That's the location of the final buff. Well, depending on from which you start, of course. It's like, for me, it's the final buff, because I tend to start from the different point of the map, like clear everything, that is. Had fun. Oh yeah, he teleported back to the Yokai realm. I was about to make a joke that he had fun. Had his fun. No more. This is where I came from. Let's actually go in this direction. If you're interested, what am I looking for in terms of the gear at this point in time? Well, other than min-maxing, having specific star effects and rare effects that cannot be tempered on those items like weapons and armor, as well as accessories, of course, I'm looking for a scroll that has Ultimate Constitution alongside with Ultimate Courage and Heart. I'm also looking for the Gyuki Soul Core. Well, Scroll of the Damned with Gyuki Soul Core so that I can farm him and replace my green one, my Ethereal, with... no, vice versa, my Divine Gyuki Soul Core with Ethereal one. So that's when it comes to what other progression I'm focused on when it comes to items. Do I even need to jump down here? Not really, because I'm risking to fight both Kanaki Kiji and Fox at the same time, so instead let's just jump here. I want to fight either Giant Skeleton or the Chariot. I don't want to fight two at once. I'll run away a bit. Ow. Well, that's supposed to be sign of the cross, but at this stage it's like whatever. I was breaking my own rule when it comes to those little Gaki. I talked about it on the previous stream that if you are not going to knock them back on the ground, they are less likely to perform this pull which paralyzes you. Keep this in mind. Nice attempt. Bye, Gaki. Interesting. I'm not planning to level up anymore my... what you call them? Ipandatra Soul Core and Yasha Soul Core because they are already maxed out. There was someone purple over there. I wonder who it was. Got it. Come on, get your fat ass here. No. Bye, Kanaki, nice knowing you. I used preemptively my quick change scroll there and didn't want to show off or anything in that manner. Come on, Fox. Yeah, I should be okay here, right? Yep. Alright, now it's time to kill Small Fox. Nice crit. Nice and juicy crit. There's a regular one and there's a red version of it. I missed. I missed again. What am I? Finally. I'll move back a bit. I guess she dodged that. Bye-bye. Ubume. Huh? Thank God I actually jumped downwards because I was getting shot by a skeleton with a hand cannon. If I were to stay there. And there's another red chariot. I'll deal with it later. Yep, got him. Well, by the numbers and by the sound that they make once you kill them. Okay. Did I kill some of them? Nah, you cannot do any damage to them with the hand cannon, so it's from this angle at least, so it's kind of pointless. I aggroed them. Nice try, old fart. I think Ugume approaches me, yep. See what I mean by your main character sometimes passing by through the enemies? Yes, it can be in your favor, especially when the hitbox of certain enemies' attacks is not that huge, but in most of the cases it's more of a negative thing, because majority of your attacks from the Rising Dragon you'll simply miss. Oh, so I destroyed the wall, for what? For one rifle ammunition? Gee. Bye, Gaki. Who protects it? Oh, purple skeleton with axe. Got it. That's the first mimic of this mission. There should be another one on top. Oh, no, not confused. My bad. My bad, guys, I screwed up. There's gonna be one flying Coney Bee, snow clubs on top of this hill, if I remember everything correctly. I guess you need this hand cannon to kill. Nah. It won't reach the skeleton that protects another Jizukadama due to the distance. It's not Onibi. They're gonna despawn, right? Supposedly. Technically I can kill them. I was waiting for them either to return back at their spawning place or to despawn from the real world, but nope. Those things never happened. Alrighty then. Third buff. So far, 21 levels into the depths. I have never encountered any cursed bosses at all. No red ones, no purple ones. I don't know if it's good or bad, but again, it is what it is. Let me pop up my Tiger running scroll so that it will be faster to move from point A to point B. Gotta move here. I need to circle all the way around. There, now I'm at the right spot. All right, 4 more buffs. Another pack of bosses. Let's see. Again, not gonna use cats at the beginning just to test the waters and memorize which type of bosses there will be. Mage. Sure. No copies, please. I told you, no. Got him. I need to get ready for another boss. Oh boy. That's not gonna be easy. Don't face him from the front. Don't, whatever you do, do not attack him from the front. Oh, really? Really? Mother... That's pointless. Ow. Please die already. Another boss. And it's a freaking... Oh my god. That was pathetic of me. Okay. What? I'm getting two-shotted? Really now? What have I done? There was my opportunity. I actually screwed up there at the end. There was my opportunity to transform him in the winded state. Yo, I was getting two-shotted with his fiery attack with X. Wow. I guess same thing would have happened if I were not to block all his watery arrow attack. That was somewhat of a tough wave. Could have been tougher. The first boss was alright. The second and the third one was tough, for me at least. Huge mistake with Nightmare Bringer was that I let him hit me with this pulse. I should have just switched to low stance and keep dashing away to make him with this attack, and then either cover the distance with him or punish him accordingly. But nope, I was just... I have never ever played in this mission in the Underworld or depths, so I don't know where the dislocation of those buffs are. Interesting. Let's pray at the shrine first. I guess the pathway is up, is closed, so everything should be located in the downwards areas. Beats me, I don't know. I don't even know enemy placements here, so for me it's gonna be a fresh experience going through this map. Get out of here, who do you think you are? You're not even a good monk. I can go up towards this bone structure and get to the platform at the top. Question is, what does it give to me? We shall see. two enemies here, one umbrella and one regular hack. I would much rather prefer to kill umbrella first, if this possible, and not from here. It's better to just jump downwards and kill it. What the hell is... Oh, it's not on this level, it's below, either below me or above me. Alright, got her down. I still don't know the exact... Okay, I can go on top of this hill, like to the left. There was a passage. I can go here. I can also go to the right. Let's go to the right first. There was Gaki to my left, and somebody here too. The hell is this Gaki? There he is. Big one. I actually don't even have to kill it, but whatever. I thought he's gonna do burst counter attack. Burst counterable attack right afterwards. He typically does that. That's why I preemptively use my brute burst counter. Alright, over there. Should I go to the bottom? Yeah. Let's do it. There's Kiriki, there's Yasha who's host, and I don't see any other enemy. And this is a regular Yasha, so I should not have any problems with her. I performed a burst counter, come. Weird. I did burst counter and instead I guess she casted the spell a bit too early. At prison key. Am I going to be freeing mimics who will help me just like in main mission here? Prison key used. Okay, first buff. First buff is AI partner. It's not gonna be super useful in with bosses, but hey. No, they still disappear regularly. Yeah, keep standing there and jumping. As if nothing terrible is gonna happen to you. Wait a second, I could go to the top too, on the 3rd floor. What was there at the top? Couple of enemies. I do remember one regular hack. There she is. Gaki just stands there. Doesn't react to what what is going on around him. Look. Sure. A dog and a skeleton, I believe. Nope, Dweller. Double kill. Dog and a Dweller. Who's to my left? Chill out, Rokuryobi. Your time has passed. Hopefully I'm going in the right direction to the second buff. To where the second buff is. Skelly. It's pointless to use any ranged ammunition for him. Might as well just do this. Now what? The compass shows that there is a buff either on top or below me. Oh no, there it actually is. It's over there. Again, protected by somebody. Protecting by Red Yasha. That's the second one, so the third one definitely should be below. I don't want to enter the Crucible yet. Big Fox. I honestly don't think that light attacks in the high stance are super useful by themselves with those swords. Mostly as the tool to cancel into other moves like Rising Dragon. But the damage that they do by themselves is not very high. Neither of them are hosts, so host is on top. Oh, whoa, it's actually, what you call him, Summoner. He sucks all the Amrita from me. Hold on. My Amrita? How dare you? Wait, it's not a Summoner. So, why did this thing flew away? Weird. So I got third buff. I also need one more. For the extra defense. Yeah, it definitely going to be helpful. Wow. Okay. I get it. We traded, but I win the straight all the time. Same thing with Gaki, that's Magatsu warrior there. Oh, and I guess this is it, like this, that should be the end of the stage, right? there's more enemies left. To my right and to my left. One to my right, and I believe 2 more. Got him. Nice try. Okay, and this is it. It's not that bad, the stage, like, at least from the point of where I was actually going. In one fell swoop, I managed to not get lost and grab all the boss from here. Onwards. Trees? Kamaitachi is gonna be one of the bosses? Oh no. I hate fighting him. I honestly do. Again, all he does, he runs away. I should heal him with one set of buffs. No. Okay, next boss. Again, him. No. Was way easier this time. Another boss. It's easy. Got him. Also, note to self, with the statue, it's preferable, I guess, or it depends on the AI partner as well as your own build to get rid of its key rather than its health. If you cannot, at least if you cannot apply confusion effectively. Alright, all bosses are defeated. 2 more levels to go before I will be able to reach the next checkpoint. Extended Yokai Shift, and even though it doesn't really matter that much here. Proceed to the next floor. In this level, I personally... I was typically skipping this level in the Underworld and going straight for the very first buff here, but right now things are gonna be different. I will collect everything from here. Okay, Feeling Fiend 2. Extra duration campus, super nice. Wait, what? He had frame on invincibility there when he activated? Really? I thought he was already a gunner. Interesting. Ow! That could have been ended. That could have ended in the one shot. No. I wasn't aware which kind of elemental spells he's gonna use at the beginning. Either bubbles or like this watery line, this multi-hitting attack. Bubbles, I would have been able to survive if I blocked some of it, but watery attack, if I get hit by all of it, I'm dead. And that's all fine and well, but here there was no Jizu Kadama, so I need to advance onwards. Now I'm starting to remember a bit. There's gonna be Onibi, 2 flying Onibis, and 1 rat on top of this hill, accompanying him. Next set of enemies are gonna be no, not the Tengu Warrior, Yokai with axe or with hatchets, as well as One-Eyed Oni, some type of it, on top of this hill. I'll go on top of the hill first. I guess I forgot about him. Oh well. Let me use this. Oh, nice. Stone completely missed him. You missed. Anyway. First buff. I still cannot get my wrap my head around the fact that you need like 300 currency to upgrade it from level 8 to level 9, and there's like 11 more levels to go for more ethereal items. Insane requirements, if you ask me. And that's speaking from someone who have cleared most of the stages in the Underworld and in the depths combined. Not all of them, granted, but most of those stages. Wait a second. I haven't been here, right? No, I was there. My mistake. So now I need to go here. I know that there's a summoner somewhere there sitting, but I would rather get rid of the chariot first. Alright, let's climb. For no reason. Still locked. He's gonna summon this Revenant all the time, right? I cannot deal any damage to him even if I do this. No. Wait, what? Slot on... I guess it's not technically slot. It's the reduced movement speed from the rifle shot. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, big spider. Should be okay just doing this. Such an easy chase down. Okay, summoner. There's a purple guy. Ah, purple mage. It's a mage, but it's a fire mage. It's not a white one. Like from the back, it was hard for me to tell which type of enemy it was. I assume I saw purple, and I also have seen this cloth armor floating in the air. I assume it was like a purple-white mage. Can't get anywhere from here. I have to go like all the way around before I can open any of those doors. Why am I missing all of my shots? Got it. Got it too. Oh yeah, now I do remember. There's gonna be Tsumada over there. It's better to get rid of those Onibis right now. I hit the broken spear, really? I legit hit this broken spear. I'm not gonna grab this cat right now. Although with the extended duration... Sure, let's go. Should be able to save it all the way to Tsumada. Or not. I guess this thing is locked. No. Yep. Well, it still helped me to defeat two of those not very easy enemies, from my point of view. Got buff for extra health regen, but I haven't tested actually. Does it synergizes with Ultimate Constitution or not? I don't know personally. By synergizes, I mean, did the Ultimate Constitution heals you simultaneously with this buff, or it's like refreshing one another? There's a mage over there. My bad. Itsamada wants to fight. Alright, so far so good. Let's grab the second buff. When you be Soul Core number 1, and then... Oh no, when you be Soul Core number 2. Wah, wah. Okay, I do know where I need to go for the last buff, but before that, let's get to the rooftop. Over there. He just did a whirlwind attack. And there was no opportunity to counter it. Interesting. What am I doing? You know what? Screw you, Kappa. You wanna run from me, so be it. Okay, third buff. Let's get to the fourth one. Can I climb on any of those towers as far as I remember? Nope. There's another Kappa. Washed, literally and figuratively. And yeah, that's pretty much the end of the stage. Only a couple corpses to loot. I don't need to grab this second campus with me. I actually don't know the reason why they placed it here, to be honest. No, well, technically, if you're invincible, you can bypass Itsumada and go here first to grab campus if the first runs off. Quicker than you would expect. Maybe that's the only reason for it. Anyway, what do we have here? At your service. Okie dokie. Final buff. More bosses up ahead awaits me. Same AI. Wait a second. Let me actually do this. Manage soul cores, resting site. There. By the way, whenever you are activating your buff preemptively, make sure, if you're using any kind of familiar, make sure you activate your familiar last, excuse me. Even if you are activating it, even if you have ultimate magic. That should be easy. That was a mistake. Let's buff. He should be dead already. There. Final one. That's easy. Go down, please. Can you go? Can you actually go down? Thank you. And you know I can fly, you know, just in case. Nah, that wave was easy. I got everything when it comes to loot, right? Maybe except for a couple of divine fragments. Alright, level 24 down. Let's get straight to the level 25. This stage again. I don't recall that I actually had 5 charges of Watery Talisman. And that's fine. I won't change anything so far. It worked for me, so don't change. You don't reinvent the wheel. The wheel, yes, the wheel. The wheel if it works for you. Gotta go up here. And immediately this way. Wasn't there supposed to be... Yeah, just what I thought. I was about to say, wasn't there supposed to be another crab? No. That was a mistake on my end. No water swords against him. Quick and multi-hitting quick up attack. Kiriki at the bottom. Let's go straight for the buffs, actually. I do know the exact location of all of them. One is protected by giant crab, 3 other ones are at the very beginning of the stage in different places. So first things first, let's go here. It's a regular cup, but it's not a red one. You might as well run straight towards me and die. It's your choice. Rokuryobi to my right. Big crab and small crab at the bottom. That's bad. And I used not the right stuff. No grabs for you. Alright, first buff acquired. Let me go for the other ones. You pesky cursed enemy. There's the second one, so I have to hook a right at the beginning. But there's Rokuryobi and there's also Aberrant Soldier over there, so... might as well. No, don't follow him. Thank you. You're supposed to transform, not immediately slash me when you see me. I guess it's never like a guarantee that they would transform if their key is not depleted. Was worth to actually chase him down and kill him, in my opinion. Considering he was like a cursed version, he gave me some of the material that I'm seeking. Right. So it's a second buff. For damage. One other is to my left and the other one is to the right. No. Silly mage. Wait, so it's not in this direction? Ah, I thought it was definitely here. Or did I miss? Hold up a second. Is it all the way there? Nah, it can't be. I'll double check. No, that's incorrect. It shows me a totally different thing. There will be more aberrant soldiers at the top. Skeleton, get up. Oh, it wasn't a skeleton. Yep, there's no way to run for you, Kappa. Only in front. Yeah, mage, please go down. I don't want to fight both you and Little Crab. You can create those pools as much as you want. Got him. AI partner. Do I really need that campus? I actually don't think so. But just for the fact that it's actually a red enemy, I might as well go there and kill it. Kinda surprised that they're not doing... I guess that's to prevent animal abuse. They're not showing anything vile that those enemies, those demons can do with little Scampus. Even though Scampus are... kind demon? Themselves. Mimic? Nope. Oh, that was fast. Anyway, 4 buffs and 5th stage before the penultimate checkpoint. I don't like this AI, to be honest. Much rather prefer Mage or Saika Magoichi, the one who throw bombs. Another Shibata? Dude, just kill him, just deplete his HP. The faster we kill him, the faster he's dead. That could be a problem. That's total stupidity if you ask me, but hey, I'm not the one designing the rules. I was dodging it. I was Get out of here. Oh, whoa, 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 that's... tank for me. No, what am I doing? Heal. Jesus. No, no. I'm popping demon. Of course, of course. Yes, teleport and then get... Yo! How am I supposed to dodge that? Can you fucking... How am I supposed to dodge that? I'm literally getting resurrected immediately on top of his shitty spell. Fucking lighting guts of Yomi, I swear. Those bosses. All the other ones are trash here in this wave. Only lighting guts of Yomi is the one who creates the most amount of problems. Again. Iboshi is so-so. I'm doing it wrong. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shut up, you stupid AI. Nice start. Huh? Yes, 2 slashes and nothing happened for me specifically. I cannot disrupt it. Yes, perfect. I don't... Yo, this dodging. Get on the boss, you stupid woman, please. Dude, like one teleport away and I'm getting like 80% of my HP gone. This is some serious BS. Got it. Checkpoint activated. I swear, Lighting Gods of Yomi is so annoying. Kiboshi is like annoying because again, like she strikes and then she moves away. Million miles away. Good luck catching up with her. If you already committed to an attack, that is. Cannot proceed any further. So I need to return back to the hub world. Sell all of the stuff, and then think if I'm going to go to the very end for today's stream or not. We shall see. Depths have shifted. What do we have in terms of scroll? Ancient Nioh Tengu, Ren Hayabusa, Mystic Diet, Split Staff, Extended Curse. Sure. No Geeky. Again, the scroll with Gozuki Mezuki, purple one. Kamaitachi, Equipment Drop Rate, Takichiro, Mystic Diet Tonfa, and Ultimate Constitution. This one I'll lock it in. I don't want to sell it. Lighting Gods of Yomi, Otokimaru First Samurai, and the other stuff are kind of bad. Anyway, let's quickly dump everything that I have collected to the Blacksmith. I'm not gonna look through it all, I'll just disassemble it. Okay, here, and then sell the rest. Yep, freed up my inventory. Now I can move onwards. I guess I should push, even though I said at the beginning that I might divide it into like 5 parts and the other 5 parts, considering the timing of it all. I'd say let's go to the very end. Floor 26. It's worth a shot.
No.
400 for one level up this time. Jesus. Man and his prices. Insane. Strange it took so long to transition to occur this time. I wonder why is that the case. Okay, level 26. This is not a very large stage. That's a bad idea. Dude, the Kanaki Kichi is... Now you have my attention. So what the hell do you want? Wow, nice grab. There was only one time when I equipped Handkin and I was able to kill 2 Gakis at once and then fight Kanaki Kichi in this place. All the other time when I'm trying to replicate the same approach, I'm either aggroing them one by one, or it could be worse, I could miss my shot completely and forced to fight 3 enemies at once. Which is not good at all. Actually, you know what, let's go here up the ladder. It will lead me straight to first Kadama and to the Underworld Soldier. I don't think there is such a such parameter that you can randomly get on the item's weakness on hit. Nah, that's impossible. That would be like super OP. Weakness on hit on top of slot on hit. Yeah, no way. There's purple Magatsu warrior over there. There are also some other enemies. Now I believe I can safely fight Kiriki. Don't know if Magatsu warrior is going to aggro towards me from that angle. If I'm about to fight Umibo's over there. Oh wait, it's not the correct way to get to him. Yeah, I need to return back to the previous spot on the map. Whatever, let's go to the top first. Nice try. Almost. That's Rokuryobi. See, this time around he wasn't able to grab me. Unfortunately, that's not the correct place for Jizu Kadama. Turn around. To my left, really? Wait a minute, who aggroed? I thought it was... What? Nice preemptive shot. Morons. I know that one Kadama is at the basement. Where Itsumade is. Yep, there it is, but there's also a couple enemies with him. To be more specific, it's 2 Gakis. 2 or 1? Ah, it's only one. Buff acquired. Oh, this is what enemy I have missed. I was wondering who was constantly growling there. Over and over again. Okay, new apple. I already killed guardians, other ones in this room. No. Nice try, though. Anyway, that's the third one, and I need to get to the final one. I do have to find a way to the bottom. Oh, and let's not forget about that purple Magatsu warrior that I have seen. Yep, there he is. This is how I get to him. He doesn't get rid of his crystals, even after a time. That's not good. Is it just me, or right before the fourth light attack in mid stance, it looks like there's some kind of a delay? Let's see. That's low stance. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's some kind of a delay, like a short one. It's not very noticeable when it comes to first 3 attacks, but before the fourth one, I can like feel it, which means I need to be careful when activating God of the Wind, especially if I were to perform God of the Wind 3. Alright. Now we're going directly to the hot spring. No. Get out of here. Got it, 4 buffs. Onwards. Press on the attack. Push to the bosses. But please, no Lightning Guts of Yomi. No regular one, no purple one. Okay, same procedure. Sake. Quick change, barrier rejuve. Water talisman, steel, come on. Oh yeah, more of those. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you again, hello. Can you stop swinging with your club? You're dead. Should be at least. Almost. Nicely done. Yeah, Gozuki and White Tiger are a joke. Mezuki, I mean, yeah, Mezuki. Shoot and Dochi. It's not tanky as he might seem at the first glance. Level 26 cleared. Onwards. Those are all green items, so I don't need any of it. Kinda sad to see the exact same stage and the exact same enemies all across the board. I talked about it multiple times, how this is just like mostly a carbon copy content. This is also, and you cannot rush it unless you're like super powerful build that doesn't give a damn about receiving buffs and just wanna go straight to the bosses. But if you were like me, if you want to clear all the stage, get all the upgrades, yeah, it gets old and pretty boring quickly. All right. What's the matter? Lost your horns? Not my problem. I don't think I can. Well, nah, I cannot see the skeleton from here to actually kill him. It's impossible. Aggro to me? Why are you standing there? I much rather do this. Scampus getting ham. Scampus was actually doing pretty good against the Underworld Soldier. I was focusing on Magatsu Warrior. Also, when was the last time that I used Lumicide shards? I don't even remember it, and regular crystals to get more Amrita. Can I actually do this? I can. Better kill him now than later. Because remember when you going to climb straight on this rooftop, skeleton with a hand cannon starts shooting you immediately. Oh my. Better move back. Okay. Ow. Alright, alright. Yeah, the fault was totally on me in this particular encounter. Let's actually go and kill Kanaki Kiji. And... with this amount of special effects that loot creates, I wasn't able to effectively see the smaller fox behind the big one. Ladder is up ahead. I have my rifle equipped, right? Yep. Gotta turn to the right immediately. I missed. Now I got him. Is it gonna do the same thing when I shoot them? Yeah, all it does is it basically aggroes them, but they are staying on one place. Most of them, at least. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. He de-aggroed. Wait, what? Where the hell did he came from? Interesting. He came from to the right? Really? Let me check. Yep, he ran all the way from this passage. This hellish hack was simply bugging out, thinking what to do now. I'd much rather fight Ubume first and then can... or not. It's not gonna be a kill. There it is. Right. Cursed enemy. And then I'm gonna go up a hill. Here everything has been gathered. I wonder, will I ever fight... Nah, better not say it at this stage. Because the game is definitely gonna send me a colorful quote-unquote boss. With the type that I personally dislike or have problems with, like Saito Yoshitatsu, for instance. Crows are going crazy outside, as well as pigeons. Yeah, neighbors have a nasty habit of feeding those pigeons right outside our, like, balcony. Throwing bird food straight on top of on the roof of the balcony, and they're coming up and you can hear they're going nuts, fighting each other for this food. I can try. That doesn't really work as I expected. Yeah, fiery damage even on an enhanced cannon round, it's not that great. At least when it comes to killing lesser enemy bosses with one shot. Alright, and now it's all the way back through the hill. Let me activate my tiger running scroll. I think I forgot to open up a chest, but who cares at this stage. Whee! Did I remove my sacred water? Yeah, I did. I actually should have put it somewhere there, just in case I need to use it when I already ran out of the barrier. Of course, chances of it to happen, it's not that high, but you never know with those bosses. Okay, pray to him. And into another boss battle room. Saika Magoichi, not bad for a partner. Got him. Focus, it's not the end. No, just kill him with regular attacks. Don't transition him into any other stuff. And that's also fine. Stay down. Bye. Nice kill streak. Granted, this wave was super easy, like Gozuki, Tatarimoki, and Black Samurai. Come on, like it's not super challenging. Anyway, onwards to the floor 28. Haven't even used all my buffs against them. Oh, this stage again. Fine. And let me guess, same type of enemies. Which means white mage and two crabs to my left. Kiriki, yep. Same type of enemies. Come on, terrain, work with me. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it might seem as a waste, but in my opinion, better do this than fight them in melee. And oh, it's not Angioki. It's a fiery mage. Nowhere near as dangerous, basically. My positioning was bad when it comes to the usage of this water sword specifically. Missed a lot of those initial attacks. And yeah, I get it, when you kill those bosses without dying, it actually gives you more modifiers towards ethereal items, rather than more modifiers towards gathering, what you call them, this material for upgrading your stuff in the underworld. And I did say gathering, giving you more of it. I didn't mean to use this ability from a boss, even though I had it. The crab is at the bottom. Boom. I wonder why the big one is not reacting. Anyway. Hey, actually, let's try this one out. Wow. Damage is literally non-existent almost. See, that's my problem when it comes to those abilities from bosses. You farm them, you eventually get them, but compared to the regular skills, which can be, you can reset them at any given time, test them out, see whether you like them or not, how good they are in terms of damage, utility. With bosses, it's unless you are watching playthroughs or highlights from the person who already used such abilities, and by used I do not mean in dojo missions against those yokais who can be staggered from literally any sneeze, I mean against tougher opponents, to see their effectiveness, then yeah, only after this you can determine whether or not they are useful or... Ow. Something that's left for... Something that's left for additional testing. Do I still have... Wait, who aggroed right now? Aberrant? Yep. See, previously he slashed at me the moment I approached near him before transformation. This time he immediately transforms while getting murdered at the spot. All the while getting murdered at the spot. Red cup, alright. Jesus, that uppercut. That Shoryuken. Does so much health and key damage, to be honest, if you're not careful. Like, it depleted my 1.5 key with one hit. Any red enemies to my left? Nah, only regular one. Fine. Mage. It's worth to check that spot at the end. Yeah, because see, now it's like purple Kiriki there. And that was a waste, second Nibbondatsura. I panicked. I thought he's gonna hit me out of my water sword, so I decided to cancel water sword into Nibbondatsura hammer. Alright, same thing, killing this guy first. Then turning around to kill this guy, or at least wound him. He has a script: if somebody attacks him from the back, he's gonna slash behind, even when I'm like a million miles away. Metaphorically speaking, at least, but still. Because it definitely looked like it. Alright, to the top. So the mage spawning automatically, it seems like it. Doesn't matter what you do. Wait, what? Why is the crab following me? Could have done way more hits than that. Ah, wow, elemental. Jesus. No, dodge. Okay, let me actually move all the way back. He was one hit away from being staggerable. Now crab plays soccer with me. Look at all those dirt that they left behind them. Who's gonna clean this mess? Except for me. That's supposed to remove your buffs. Ow. And then I died. Wow. Going with the Pandatra there was a mistake. Now I have to go all the way back from the bottom. My mistake. What if I try to run past by most of the enemies this time instead of fighting them? Let's see. Should be okay, I think. Maybe except for the mages, but I have to get to them first. Nope. You missed. Ladder. Wait a minute, I don't need to... Yeah, I could have just turned away here immediately, turn around. Not all of them are present here. Yeah, but that was definitely, like, purely my fault. Okay, I still believe I have to kill all those aberrant soldiers again. Yep. Thank you. Yep, so my assumption was correct. Each time you try to hit those enemies, maybe it's the same thing with Kiriki, they tend to use the backwards attack. No mage this time, only crab. okay. Yeah, I've missed Gaki at the bottom, but not Gaki, but Red Kappa. I don't want to return to him in order to kill him. Come on. Okay, is there a regular Kuryobi or enhanced one? Still a red one. Why are you not attacking? He's waiting and watching and waiting and watching and moving backwards step by step. Like, I was selecting the low stance and waiting just because I wanted to dodge the initial attack and then finish him off, but still, that looked weird. Can shoot Umbrella also from the different side. Nice to know. What do you want me to show? At your service. Got it. Byra this time. Who was it the previous time? I don't remember. Also One-Eyed Oni. Well, that... maybe. Anyway, 4 buffs acquired. Into the Crucible. First praying at the shrine.
Let us begin.
Kamaitachi? Sure. Better him than you know what, you know who. Can you start it? Really? Jump from the tree so that I can hit you. At the opposite side of the arena, yeah, great. Look at this. Now he'll probably transform. Yep. I cannot land a proper hit. I refuse to use another buff. Against him, it's more of a Zerg rush. Told you. Grab his soul core, please. Oh yeah, nice try. Dude, seriously? Are you gonna fight or fly? This is a no-fly zone. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Wasted somewhat more time than usual on Kamaitachi, but that's just the way how I'm handling this boss. I'm having a slight problem catching up with him and doing any sort of meaningful damage. And two other ones, Saikamagoichi and Giant Toad, was more like a Zerg Rush thing for me. They don't have a lot of HP, they stagger pretty quickly from all of your attacks. And in general, they're not the stuff. Okay, this place. I'll go immediately to my left, I think. Two stages left before I will be able to fully beat Depths of the Underworld. That was a delayed hit. Interesting, third shot was a delayed shot. Never seen this enemy do such a thing. Was almost 3 shots at once. Well, one after the other without any delays. There's gonna be cursed enemy to my left. One shot at him. That's great. Kill those Gakis while I can. Kill Rokuryobi here. Then Hookah left to get the buff from first Kadama. Why am I always choosing by default enhanced rounds? Is it something that I have selected in the options? I don't know. Weird. That's a nice bait. I give him that. That was a nice bait for a grab. I was fully committed to do my Rising Dragon all the way up until the end. And there was no way. Well, I guess with burst counter, with feral burst counter, I could have avoided it, but considering I'm using brute, situation is slightly different, to say the least. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the top first. Here is the tricky part. Consisting in the fact that both Ninja and this chick, well, Ninja chick and Ninja male is gonna aggro towards you. My recommendation is to just back off. Focus on the Ninja first and then get back to the top to kill Ninja chick. to play it safe, mostly. Of course, if you want to go ham, you can enter the room and fight them two at once. Or also, if you're the strength of your character, of your build allows you to do so, then yeah, be my guest. Nobody's gonna stop you for it. Alright, second buff. Here there's only Sudama, so I need to go to the bottom. Shortcut just in case. Well, actually no, it's not. It's not a shortcut. It's actually where I'm supposed to go. No Magatsu warrior this time. Only Underworld Soldier and Aberrant Soldier. Sure. Almost dead. Here the Breach Chariot protects this buff. And to my left there's gonna be Yasha. Oh, yeah, my bad, I forgot. Why did it try to do 3 burst counters attack back to back? Had my anima to perform plethora of burst of brute counters myself. Strange. I know why. It actually got bitten or got influenced by the fire mage. He also tends to use too much those attacks that could be burst countered. Got him. Got this guy too. Nope. Denied. Wait, this guy doesn't drop loot. Oh, I haven't paid attention. Is it all the time this happens, or just in this map? Another whistle. Did I miss the ladder here? No, not... Probably later on. I should be able to go on top. Oh, there it is. My bad. I almost made a mistake and then of attempting rushing straight through this narrow island. It has pitfalls and deadly ones too. Okay. Anything here that I would have otherwise missed? Nope, only the corpse that I can loot from. Let's make it a bit faster. Alright, 4 buffs. Crucible time. Hanzo helping me. I don't like Hanzo. Well... When he helps you, he dies like so easily. Of course, when you are trying to face him in the depths, let's say if he's regular version red one, then he's annoying. But he's not super useful AI partner, if we're talking about efficiency. I need cats against him. Why am I always missing my... I know of your follow-up, I am aware of it, don't you worry. I was done. I like how Hanzo just stands there like a fucking moron. Told you I don't like this boss, this AI partner. Rebuff time. No, not... this one is easy. Never ever I have seen Untitled does his burst counter attack in Nioh 2. Ah, Mizuki. I'll use another one of those. He's transforming, but it's not gonna help him. There. Down he goes. So outside of Saito Yoshitatsu, 2 other bosses were not as bad. Especially the last one, like Mizuki. Anyway, only one floor left. Brings back memories. Yeah, for me it's already so... Memories could be refreshing, but considering I was doing it in one shot basically all the way from well, Underworld level 1 until the Abyss level 30, it's kind of a snooze fest for me. No, I'm not gonna try to bash like your pleasant memories, it's just the way how I feel about it. Too little variety in the stages themselves and in bosses mechanics, mostly just repeating the same thing over and over again. Alright, last stage. Ironically enough, this is also one of those stages from the third DLC. It again this is the second time I'm seeing this map of the 138 stages, Underworld and Depths combined. So I was heading this way. I know where all the buffs are lying. I just need to stick to my route here. You had bad RNG? Well, on the floor 24 I also had bad RNG when I was needing to fight Lightning Gods of Yomi, and my elemental resistances are garbage. Lightning Gods of Yomi basically decimates me with every opportunity that he has with spells. Like, I'm losing 80 to 90% of my HP from each of his touches. 3 bosses that I hated the most. Saita, because I cannot proc water debuff on him. Ryomin Sukuna, same reason. It's kind of hard to get rid of his health and ki, especially in the depths. His elemental attacks hurts a lot. And I'd say, yeah, Lightning Gods of Yomi. Nightmare Bringer is like a 50-50. I mostly hate the camera angle, and if he like pushes you into the corner, it's hard to get out because all you see is like his literally chest and his hair, and an entire monitor covers with it. So yeah, my personal 3 hated bosses is gonna be like Saito, Yoshitatsu, Ryomin Sukuna, and Lightning Gods of Yomi. I'm gonna go at the bottom, kill this umbrella with the rifle. Then this hellish hag. Got him. What about you? What are your 3 least favorite bosses in the depths? I'm gonna go here, kill this big Gaki, 1 headshot, and 2nd headshot. Tango Warrior, but this time it's a red version. I shouldn't have done a Sign of the Cross there. I let him get away from my pressure too easily. Should have just kept attacking him with low stance and mid stance. So they switched regular hacks with hellish hacks. That's what's the difference between this floor number 30 and floor number 23, if I'm not mistaken. There's gonna be... Previously there was Yasha there, who was a host. I imagine this time is gonna be Suiki. Nope, same, it's Yasha again. Okay, buff number 1. Oh yeah, one fun fact for me. I haven't encountered any of the cursed bosses in the boss rooms, in the depths. I don't know if is it even possible to fight colorful version? I think it is, but I personally haven't encountered any of them. Like I have my highlights on the YouTube channel link to which you can find below that depicts every bosses that I have encountered in the Underworld and in the Depths. So in the Depths I haven't seen any cursed versions of bosses. I've actually killed them in Scrolls, but in Scrolls it's not as tough as in the Depths, in my opinion. Oh, it's only Sudama here. Well, technically I can go on top of this bridge, but previously I wasn't heading in this direction. I was going here at the bottom. Never mind. Take that back. I was going to the top. Because when I entered the cave, the other one, a skeleton from the balcony immediately starts shooting at me. Let me use my Tiger Running Scroll to make things fast a bit. Faster. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I killed 2 of those. This is... I definitely remember this. There is a corpse that I can loot behind me. Yep. It's gonna be Red Rock. Previously it was Red Rock Ryobi, this time it's a regular version. Skeleton? Gaki? And this guy. Namahage. Okay, then I went all the way there. There's gonna be another Yasha that protects this Kadama. So might as well use another lighting familiar. It's Suiki. One burst counter attack after another, huh? That was dodgy. Could have been better, in my opinion. Anyway, second buff acquired. Another Rokuryobi. forgot how those guys are called in terms of like their exact names. Let's try to one-shot this umbrella with the... it's impossible. Better to wait them at the bottom, honestly. Okay, only Kiriki left. Yeah, sometimes this can happen too, even though your crosshair might be on the enemy when the round flies at the enemy's direction. Because build, I'm using the... I'll show it to you. Master Swordsman set, heavy one, because there's a light version. Everything is dedicated to active skill damage, active skill key damage, melee damage versus saturated enemies, increased attack and defense with dual swords. Combining it with the Grace of Watatsumi to boost up my damage against saturated enemies, gives me more key regen, gives me more water damage, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, there it is. That's the bonuses of for Grace of Watatsumi. Saturation accumulation, key damage, water damage, yada yada yada. When it comes to scrolls, I'm still using Scroll of the Nioh with Ultimate Constitution. Other stats are plays less of a role for me. I just haven't collected yet any useful scrolls, any scrolls that did better than this. And when it's speaking about soul cores, it's Ippon-Datra soul core for key damage. Geeky Soul Core for passive melee damage versus saturated enemies. Yeah, I know this is a divine version. I haven't found scroll that has ethereal version on it, like because otherwise I would have boosted up my flat attack as well as melee versus saturated enemies to this parameter. And Yasha Soul Core, again, more flat attack, anima bonus, water attack, Soul Core drop rate, active skill key consumption, and so on and so forth. Stats distribution, that's when it comes to gear. Constitution 200, Heart 200, Courage 200, and Magic 102. Stamina at 40 and Dex at 30. That's pretty much it. Using exclusively dual swords. I'm not trying to switch to a secondary weapon, I'm sticking with dual swords. For the past, I started using them from the second difficulty and all the way up until Dream of the Nioh included. Initially I played with Axe, but I didn't like that weapon on the higher difficulties, to be honest. I was having some problems with Axe even in the first difficulty, but later on I decided to make a switch to dual swords. Come on. Got it. No Magatsu Warrior this time. So this is what prevented me previously from gathering Amrita when I was getting close to this area. Got it. Of course, when you asking about the build, and well, I can say what do I think about this build in general. When I can activate water debuff on an enemy, in case, I don't know if you know about this, it decreases their defense by 20%. And it makes a huge improvement to your damage, but the problem is a lot of enemies in this game have elemental resistances. Practically, I'd say personally too many of them, and you cannot bypass either resistances or immunities. You cannot bypass them. There is no tool for you to do so. And if I'm encountering any boss or enemy who has high elemental resistances or immunity, then yeah, like there's no way I can say that this build like it's better than purity builds any kind or corruption builds of any kind. Those are still like #1 in terms of effectiveness and efficiency. Right. Yeah, I guess this is it. So, the very last wave in the depths. Let's see against whom I'm going to be fighting. I have Obsidian Samurai with me. It's not super useful AI, but definitely better than other melee counterparts, in my opinion. Not using cats for now, just to see what type of bosses there will be. Oh, Mizuki. Okay, that's a nice start. I shouldn't have bothered with Water Sword. He's transforming, but he's almost dead. Also not as bad. I just need to hit it a lot with what you call it, with Rising Dragon. Of course my AI partner, well, not died, but yeah, that's the problem. Stop moving at the opposite side of the arena. Okay. Cannot land a lot of hits against this boss. That's what makes it kind of problematic. I'm forced to basically spam the, what you call it, Rising Dragon over and over again. Come on. Now it's gonna transform. No, I don't have any anima. That's attack. Actually, I believe this phase is a bit easier for me, the shadow phase, over the... You died again, and I am getting grabbed, and I died. Okay. I'll use cats at least to make things faster. Just so that I can spam my Ipondatra. I died at the snake. before the fight starts, not on the Gozuki. Otherwise it's gonna be a waste. Yeah, what else are you gonna do? Grab me in the air, that's why. That's what. Water sword. Got it. White Tiger is the last boss. Got him. GG. I took a screenshot for it. Yep, Underworld completed. Depths of the Underworld completed. Hip hip hooray! Yep, I would have said so if it not for the fact that they were a bit too long in my opinion. So to reiterate, yeah, the levels were the last level wasn't so bad, like Mizuki Snake as well as White Tiger. I cannot proceed any further. This appears to be the final floor. Confirm. Alright, end game fully completed. Even though I haven't been able to optimize my build when it comes to scrolls, when it comes to soul cores, and other items in terms of its star effects and so on and so forth. It's not really needed, I'd say, at least without Stone of Penance. But my opinion on Stone of Penance, I do not, unless you're seeking for an extra challenge because your build is that overpowered, I don't think it's worth to include it here, somewhere here. Simply because it provides mostly stat dump for the enemies and nothing else, nothing of value in terms of loot quality and or quantity. Right, what scrolls was I able to get? Grace of Susano, Nightmare Bringer Fuki and Suiki, Extended Curse Nullification, Shoot and Dodgy Nightmare Bringer, an Enra Wheelmonk, Mystic Diet Axe, Yorimitsu Yoshitsune. No Gyuki still. This one has Ultimate Courage. I'll lock it in. And I can replay the previous levels if I wanted to. Well, I guess there's still some time left before the end of the stream. Maybe I'll try some other weapons just to see what movesets they have in the depths, without any kind of crazy shenanigans, you know, going against harder bosses, just to check and see for myself what of the movesets of those weapons are. But when it comes to other stuff, I'd say this particular stream is going to be the last one from me, at least when it comes to Nioh 2 gameplay wise. Next sets of stream are going to be also focused on Nioh 2, but I, alongside with my brother, who also completed this game, he was playing with light armor and ninjutsu oriented build. We will be discussing a lot of the aspects of this game. You know, back and forth discussion, objective opinion, subjective opinion, story, end game progression, and so on and so forth. It will be interesting especially for those who haven't played the game fully and want to see what it's all about, haven't played the game at all, or just wanted to dive in head on into mechanics of the game, especially advanced ones, because I personally am a believer that a lot of the problems in Nioh 2 comes down to the advanced mechanics more so than the base mechanics. Even though there's some questionable decision in terms of base mechanics, advanced is the stuff that ruins it for me, in my opinion at least. And this discussion would be in English language as well as in Russian language. So we'll have like one stream where we'll be discussing something like a story, let's say, of the game in general. The next stream is going to be also the story, but it's on the Russian language. Then we will focus on like the combat system, ninjutsu, omnio magic, difficulty progression, difficulty in general, how punishing this game is, how rewarding this game is, how the progression is going to be structured, and so on and so forth. And when exactly those streams are going to happen? Well, I guess the first stream is going to be tomorrow, considering that I have completed everything that I want today. So there's no reason for me to do the same thing tomorrow. I guess we'll start the discussion, we'll switch to the discussion, and when it comes afterwards, like after we are gonna be recording this podcast, so to speak, I'm going to also I'll be uploading it straight to YouTube so that you can watch later. For those of you who haven't had the chance to watch it live on stream, you'll be able to watch it on our YouTube channel at your own leisure. Alright, with that said, let's actually test some other weapons outside of dual swords. So, let's go to the Blacksmith, give her all the recipes. Tonfa. Okay. Boy, I'm running out of space, so I need to sell at least, or dismantle at least the armor. No, I don't wish to visit the interim, that's the wrong menu. Disassemble. Armor, and then let's sell also accessories. Alright, how the situation is now? Well, better somewhat. Now, in terms of weapons, what do I want to test? Oh, hold up a second. What about ranged weapons? Alright, now we're talking. What melee weapon? I don't want to play with X. I don't want to test X, so something else on its place. Let's see. Kusarigama. That will be interesting. What does it have? Melee damage, mid attack. That's for Grace of Watatsumi, so might as well try and use it. Why not? This one is for Purity. The other one doesn't have anything on it. Lock it in 2. Corrupted Kusarigama, but it has transform bonus courage with star effect. It's from the different grace though. What is this? It's Adachi, right? Melee versus paralyzed. Sure, let's try Adachi too. Tonfa. Corrupted one. Let's try Tonfa. Shall I try hatchets? Nah. Hatchets on Purity. Switchclave. Do I have it with my own grace? Yep, I do. Let's lock it in. Split staff. Imbue water. Strong attack, key damage. Sure. Wait a second, this one is... Hold on, let's try this one. Yeah. Fists... Sure, let's also try fists too. Which kind? Corrupted? Yeah. There. All the other items I'll disassemble. With which I should start? With Kusarigama? Nah, I don't want to start with Kusarigama. I would want to start with Adachi. Or with Split Staff. Yeah, let's do Split Staff. But I would wish to change something. Transform bonus hearts. That's okay. Instead of Imbue Fire, I cannot change Imbue Fire. I wish I would have. Considering we're simply testing the moveset. Let's go to the first depths of the Underworld. Yep. So, what the Split Staff offers? Let's check out. Is it a 3 attack or 4 attack? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 attack. Only 4 attack, let's see. Yep, only 4 attack. Cancelable, I imagine, at any time, right? 1, 2. Yeah. The initial hits cannot be cancelled regularly into key flocks. You have to wait for the enemy or burst counter. What about heavies? It's a whirling spin. Only. Okay. What about this? 2 attacks. Wait a second, I'm... Only 2 attacks when it comes to high stance with light ones. What about heavies? Wow, heavy, it's like... Wait a second, what? What the hell was that? Why am I... When I'm holding triangle, look what happens. Like, it actually... like, the split staff becomes bigger. It extends the range? Is it the same thing here? Yeah! Holy mo... Wait a minute. And it also extends the range when I'm holding square. I mean, I'm playing on a DualShock, so when I'm holding... So it's like the 2 different things at once. Can I do... Yes, I can. I mean, the key consumption is very high, but it extends your hitbox. Yes, your weapon's hitbox, excuse me. And the timing has to be correct. Yeah, I'm screwing this up, but damn. Interesting. Key consumption is insanely high, even for me who has 200 into heart and courage. Like those 2 swings, more than half of your key gone, as if I'm playing with an axe. What about this? Okay, and heavies? That looks cool. What about heavies? I don't know, to me it looks great, but I also want to see like what are the damage. Like if I'm holding... When I'm holding those buttons to extend the range, does it also extend the damage of those attacks? Interesting. Let's check it out. Jesus, 500 to pump it up to level 11. Damn. Insanity. Alright, first floor of the depths. Spray at the shrine. Which stance is the best though for pressure? I mean, with dual swords it's the mid and low stance. This mage I'm gonna kill with... I said I'm gonna kill it with the rifle shot. Okay, skeleton. It does do more damage. When I'm holding the button, it does do more damage. Not only does it extend range, it also does more damage to the enemies. Okay, got it. I got some points that I want to invest into. So I also have this. L1 plus triangle while guarding. I was able to get this from a Benkey, but where exactly am I going to? Changing the nature of your attack. I wish instead of here it displays like changing the nature, just say extends the hitbox and does more damage to the enemies. That's it. Break the split staff into 2 parts and unleash powerful strikes. Use the split staff to what? Push forward on the stick and press X after a normal attack. And strike the enemy from above. So it's like a cancel move, and it shows that you're gonna jump into the air. Kinda similar to the stuff that you have in dual swords. Advance forward while slamming the split staff into the ground. Evade an attack by using split staff to leap into direction low stand during the key pulse. Hold down to increase the distance. That's like the parry. That looks cool. Dragon Dance. Yes, I want to overwrite it. If your key reaches 0 when performing Dragon Dance, press square to assume a stance that's increase your attack power. What do you mean assume? To change the stance? After performing a quick attack, strike again by spinning the split staff before delivering a final blow. High stance only. What does it look like? This has a gap, but it probably does a lot of damage. Okay, so here I want to do this. Increases elemental damage of the split staff. More and more. This is why it makes sense to go for ultimate magic here if you are a split staff user, because of this passive to synergize it well. I'll do this seesaw strike. Your melee damage increased. Yeah, sure. Let's do this as well. So it looks like this. He does it by himself, everything. But what if I do... Yep, the range extends. I'm not gonna collect anything here. I would rather go over there. That's the hellish hack, right? I don't want to fight mage as well as hellish hag. Yeah, you gotta be careful with this. Is it just me, or this thing does way more damage than Water Sword? Oh, and this is this buff that increases your attack. It looks cool, but it takes a lot of time to prepare to. Like when your key reaches 0. By the way, remember when I talked about the difference in terms of similar looking skills? First of all, you can, when you do this, can cancel it at any time, unlike Water Sword. Secondly, you can walk with it. Granted, you're not walking as far away, but still. Or as fast, not as far away, but as fast. Oh, come on. Stupid mages. He's a melee guy. Let's fight him. I got more points. Full Moon Cut all the way, that's non-negotiable. What do we have here? Melee Mastery, that's... While guarding, strike the enemy while spinning your split staff. High, mid stance only. Debatable. Elemental attacks, don't want to invest any points here just yet. Covers so much range. Crazy. Reduces key damage received by 6% when using... Really? Reduces the key damage received by 6% when using a split staff. And maximum key increased. That's also parry. It has 2 parries at once. See, Shock Stopper on the surface, it could be useful. Well, initially I thought it like a parry, but the thing is, you are pushing enemy away from you when you're performing this. Mid-low stance. Sweep the split staff to the side. The version of this attack performed when the button is held differs depending on your stance. And how exactly? Range and damage, and that's it. Enemies have 0 ki or less by 4%. Wait a second. Increases melee damage from split staff against enemies that have 0 ki or less by 4%. Less than 0? Huh? What? Thrust an enemy and then withdraw backwards. Triangle after quick attack. Interesting. Let's try this one out. Is it exclusive to the mid stance, right? This one. No, you can perform it at any given time. Or not. Wait a minute. I think I'm reading it wrong. So... yeah, that's how I have learned this. That's also I learned. Mid stance only. Got it. So it is exclusive only to mid stance. I can't get anywhere from there. Can't kill this mage, however. Get one buff for me. $9,001 flip did 1000 damage to him. Granted, I hit the weak spot, but still. Backflip. More. Of course, one plain synergy that you have to... well, not necessarily that you want to use as often as possible is get deplete enemies out of their ki. So that your passive, which does extra damage, started to work. Let's try against this guy. That was a bad idea. Yeah, right now I'm literally mashing buttons, but I don't know any like combos with split staff or anything like that. Even more points. What can I invest? Sure. to have more key. Yeah, sure, let's fight. Split staff user against a split staff user. See, enemies is trying to 10,000? Holy hell. Enemies is trying to actually utilize this feature that you actually have a gap. This one doesn't seem that great, this one attack. Maybe for breaking horns of yokai it's gonna be useful, but that's pretty much it. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, there I'm going to be fighting either Yasha or Itsumada, one of the two. Okay, so be it. I don't think this weapon is for blocking per se. I think it's mostly for offense. Wait, how am I aggroing holders like in the entire room all of a sudden? Oh, brother. Look at this annoying... Oh yeah, 600. Got him. Alright, I'll preemptively ain't gonna use any kinds of stuff that will make this fight easier against Yasha, so just I want to get the hang of the split staff. Let's see. Well, that wasn't so bad, but it's not the split staff trait. It's mostly the fact that I have a very like high gear for this level, I'd say. Relentless. Oh, I have another one. Hold up a second. One more point. Oh yeah, I need your key recovery. If you're at low health, your key recovery speed will be increased when you have a split staff. So I need all of this to get to Relentless 3. Got it. That's bad. I cannot get to him. Well, considering that's a two-handed weapon, no wonder it does way more damage than my dual swords. Wait, from where is he throwing those bombs? Oh, there he is. My bad. There's gonna be spiders up ahead, sure. Let's go and get rid of them. That's not a spider. I guess with this particular move from the high stance, you know, Dragon Dance, the strategy is just the same as with Water Sword if you're planning to use it. Switch between different forms of split staff as you unleash series of consecutive attacks while guarding. Why is so many stuff while guarding? Oh. Huh? Well, he died from... Oddly enough, I can say, well, maybe it's a wrong opinion, but I say that you can utilize split staff quite well, even when if you're playing light armor. Because with the extended range, I don't say it's gonna replace the spear per se completely, but it's definitely gonna make you a lot more... a lot less likely to die in melee range against enemies. The hell is this stuff? That's some kind of a flower. That's some kind of a flower. Got it. Yes, Kelly, I see you. Like, to put it simply, this, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong, but this covers the same amount of range as with thrusts when it comes to spear. But it's also a multi-hitting attack, which means faster enemies are less likely to use the gap in their in your offense to their advantage. That's not the best way to go up, actually, because I'm risking getting pinned down from different places, especially by mage enemies to my left. Spiders are whatever, I guess. Oh, I guess I can use Whirlwind against them in low stance. That's not the Whirlwind. Oh wait, it doesn't hit them. This one does. I should have tempered my the split stab that I'm using so that it scale it as well as other weapons that I'm willing to test out and maybe use later on, so that it scales from my primary and secondary stats. there's a ninja over there, if I'm not mistaken. I pressed it on accident. Come on, come on. Go towards the next ones. So far, I personally do not... high stance only. Like, I'm using this. I'm trying at least to use this. Shapeshift, Strike, Corner, Tiger. I don't see the easy cancel, like, maybe this one? While guarding, after a quick attack. Follow up a quick attack with a strike to the enemy's shins. Deals heavy key damage. Okay. Okay. This is where I need to... Got it. During key pulls. Low stance only. Evade an attack. Hold the button down. So this means I'm doing this. Wait. And oh, I'm not in low stance. Where's my evade? Am I reading it wrong? Evade an attack by using the split staff to leap in the direction inputted. Hold the button down to increase the distance of your jump. Oh! I can jump anywhere, right? Sure it does. Well, so this has... This does mean that it has two retreating options. This, Darting Cloud, and this. No, not this one. After a strong attack, unleash 2 additional strikes after a strong attack in high and mid stance or in low stance. Jesus, so many stuff here that I wanted to try. Two extra retreat options. Either you're gonna retreat after your or during your key pulls, or after you perform a thrust attack. I don't know personally how useful it will be. I mean, do you have invulnerability frames when you're doing this? Is it the same like with Ippon Datsura, or it's just there for the fact of like being there, you know, for show? Okay, third buff. Let's go for the final one. Final one, it's at the top. Doing great, how about you? Recently I was able to beat depths completely with dual swords, and now I'm just experimenting with other weapons to see their movesets, and maybe choose something for my future playthroughs if I feel like it, if I feel like doing it. Crap. Tried to dodge perfectly, but failed. He's too far away for this. I don't care about poison. With ultimate constitution, that's perfectly fine if I'm getting hit by it. Yeah, I agreed. Of course, it takes time to get used to a new weapon. It's just, in my opinion, split staff. It's like, I may be wrong, but so far it seems like it is an improved version of a spear and an axe combined. It has a reach, it has multi-hitting attacks, it does decent amount of key damage, and it also allows you to cancel at any given point in time safely most of your moves. Like, you have different evades like this. You have also an evade after a thrust attack. I haven't learned it yet. It's somewhere here. Where was it? Yep, there it is. Another evade after immediate attack. So it's great also for poking and retreating at the same time. Let's drop down, fight against this monk. I got one extra skill point. I would want to invest it here after a quick attack. Shin Crusher. Yeah, I should have rushed straight here. Of course, I talked about it before, but at first glance, according to its passive, Split Staff, it's best to use if you combine it with ultimate magic, like if you focus on magical builds. I'm not saying caster builds, I'm saying like magical fighter per se, because you'll be benefiting from like increasing elemental damage of Split Staff attacks, more so than with any other weapons. Oh, what floor? This is like the first floor. I'm simply testing weapons out, so like I've told you, I am not planning to play with different weapon on floor number 30. I have beaten already depths during today's stream. So the remaining parts of the stream will be me mostly playing around with different weapons to see what's good and what's not. For me. Yep. Oh, I should have tested out. How's this move called again? Dragon Dance. If it pushes them from the same range, like with Water Sword, or is the range is slightly reduced. Okay, quickly grab everything from here, and then I still need to climb to the top. Right. Let's fight this mage. What the execution looks like? It's against yokai is the same with dagger. Okay, and how does it look? It's kinda, this move is kinda slow. It's not as fast as God of the Wind, but maybe it does more key damage in comparison. I want to circle around this spot so that I won't have to fight both Fox and Purple Hellish Heck at the same time. Let me use the ladder. Yep. Come on, turn back and turn around. Yep. Jump down. I'm struggling the most when it comes to split staff to find the perfect time when to use this extended range of the attacks. A lot of the enemies tend to rush up close, so holding the button down and at the same time performing a combos is a bit tough for me right now. Alright, so that's like the improved version. Multi-hitting attack. Wait, I'm not doing it wrong. Mid-low stance, press triangle after performing. I guess I haven't set it up. Split staff. At the end of the combo, at the end of the combo. So why doesn't... Oh, I have to hold... I know why. Because I have to hold the button down. This is why it says like the properties of the moves are changing depending on whether you push it once or hold it. So if I push it once, see what happens. It's only one strike, but if I hold the button down... Oops, I didn't mean to do this. Let's try it out. Evade the grab. And it died from damage over time. That looked ridiculously epic. Press attack again after that to do a follow-up attack. You mean... Oh, okay, okay. Do I have to time it right, like God of the Wind 3? Let's see. That's not it. Nah, I don't have to time it right, so in that regard it's a little bit easier compared to God of the Wind 3 in terms of how I can use it effectively. No, I mean, it's not the question about can I time it, it's like the question, do I need to time it perfectly? Because I was using dual swords, and with God of the Wind 3, I mean, I can show it to you, I have it on, like, that's the incorrect stance. If you screw up, you have only one slash, but if you time it perfectly, see, like, you do multiple slashes. But in comparison, Shin Crusher, you don't have to press the button with the perfect timing. Never mind, I take that back, you were correct. Oh boy. If your character flashes, yeah, the indicator is that your character flashes. My mistake. Apologies. Your character flashes. But what about the timing? I'll practice a bit to see it for myself. So I can press it whenever the spinning occurs, right? No, no, that's not correct. I have to spin it for some time and then press the triangle again. Having trouble to do this in the mid stance. Hold on. So almost at the very end. Okay, an extra point. Where can I invest this extra point into? Trust an enemy and then withdraw after quick attack. Nah, already I'm using Shin Crusher after quick attack, so there's no need for me to... And I already has the extra dodge. While guarding. L1 plus square. It's a 1 attack. Increase grapple damage, grapple damage, grapple damage. Here everything is passives, right? So yeah, let's go for it. Grab all the passives that I can get my hands on. Alright, where I was heading? I was heading to the top. But wait a second, I did regular version of the Shin Crusher. What if I hold the button down? Again failing. I need to get this timing right. Doesn't seem like... Does it say something about changing the property? Timing this perfectly will allow you to unleash the strike. No, it doesn't say anything about holding the button down to change its property. I'm still failing to do this optimally in mid-stance. Alright, let's get rid of those guys. There should be a second one. Yeah, it slightly extends its range. Okay, this one is lighting. I might as well use Sakia to not get slowed down by his attacks. Before fighting against Yasha, I know that there's a Dweller or Skeleton, I'm always forgetting. Dweller. Whoops. That was kinda bad. Yes, watery and fire stuff combined. To wait for him, yeah, to get down. Grab the final buff. And it's gonna be a boss battle time. I actually will try to fight it without an AI partner. You know what? Maybe even without any kind of buffs. I just want to get the hang of all the canceling. Like, see, I'm having a problem doing this Shin Crusher optimally from mid stance. From low stance, it's not as bad. But from mid stance, for some reason, I'm only having like a normal attack. Let's see. Oh, whoa, 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 yo. Against Nightmare Bringer without any boss. At least Dreams are cat. Might as well kill me. Boss on the first floor. Whoops. Alright, I thought it would be something easy, you know. I didn't... yeah. Fine. Cannot get the timing right on those dodges. Nope. Jesus, he... Ow. Yeah, he killed me there. I need to use another quick change scroll. And Sake. Apparently I didn't utilize burst counter there in time. Ow. Still don't get it. Well, this fight was definitely not the best when it comes to performance, considering I'm experimenting with this weapon. But also my mistake in this fight was that I shouldn't have paid too much attention about his key meter. There was no way that I could have depleted it in time, so instead I should have focused on his health more so than his key. This pesky Shin Crusher I cannot get optimal, I don't know why. Now I'm failing in the low stance for some reason. Is there any cues there in the tutorial that might help me? After performing, to perform a sideways strike. How he's doing it in the dojo? He's holding almost at the end. No. How much time do I need to count in my head? So let's count like 2 seconds. 1, 2, nah, it's too long. 1 second, hold. counted still. I don't get it. Let's turn him around. Maybe I'm missing some kind of visual cue. No. Beats me? Like, I don't understand. Where am I failing? I need to sit in dodge animation and test it out for myself. Let's go into another level. Like, it's a useful multi-hitting attack that depletes enemies' ki. I get it. It's just the... One, two. Still cannot perform it. All I'm doing is the regular Shin Crusher. Okay, grapple damage maximized. Now I will focus on the melee damage against zero ki enemies. In my personal opinion, the ki damage from this move is is a lot higher compared to God of the Wind, but it's hard to pull off. I want to have it here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The thing that does more ki damage against the enemy. Forgot how it's called. No. No. This one. Pressing it too early doesn't help, pressing it too late doesn't help. The timing, man. All about the timing. Wow, I'm good. He had no health yet still was able to grab me successfully. Oh, whoa, whoa. The execution on the ground with split staff is super fast. Wait, for a two-handed weapon, it's very fast. Compared to axe and compared to dual swords that I was using, it's insanely fast. Come on, do the optimal. Cannot do it. Of course, one thing it's worth to know that there is, even when you do perform a Shin Crusher or two, there is a gap before you do like the final follow-up. But in my opinion, it's totally worth it. Like for that health and ki damage, it's worth it. Why is this guy always... Dude, this Dragon Dance is way more powerful than Water Sword in my opinion. Maybe not as much hits, but damage per each individual hit is way stronger than my stuff that I was doing. And this is not even the optimal... It's not even the best split step that I was able to find. Oh, I need here to have it too. No, I don't want to overwrite it. It's like a filler for me. I don't think I should have ran into this direction. Yep. Let's... And I shouldn't have gone here either. I need to go in this place. This one is a mimic. No, not this time. This is a mimic. At your service. Oh wait, I forgot to grab the loot. At least the pressure that you... Well, maybe not as severe as with something like fists, but individual moves that that Split Staff is is giving you, it's nice. I cannot say anything negative about them. They're hard to pull off. Yeah, they do have noticeable gaps in them, but like you have to understand that it's... Well, for this weapon, I can say that it's done for a specific reason, to like for a balancing stuff. Just slap her till she dies. All right, got it. Also, is there a difference between a regular dragon stance and when I'm holding button and performing dragon stance? This is a regular version, right? Oh, wait a second, I cannot... Yeah, what am I saying? I need to hold the... My mistake, guys. I need to hold the button to perform a dragon stance to begin with. You're basically trading key pulls and key regeneration for the evasive maneuver if you were to hop on your split staff and dodge at the beginning. Okay, another buff, but this time there's also Kappa here, who just stands there for no reason. Yeah, but if you want to play with split staff, you definitely have to get the timing right on the Shin Crusher follow-up. Damn it. Ow. Alright, let's get the second. Well, start working on the passive, increase melee damage versus 0 key enemies. Like, because this whole thing, synergy, like, you want to activate confusion with this. Well, attacks that are granted additional hits when fluid form is active now receives a higher number of additional hits. Yeah, you basically want to apply as fast as possible confusion on the enemy, sustain your high elemental damage with split staff, cancel it effectively into Shin Crusher, into what you call it, that Seesaw Strike, and so on and so forth, so that you won't give the enemy a chance to do anything afterward. What the hell is this? Stab the split staff into the ground and propel yourself into the air to perform a flying kick. If this attack causes the enemy to run out of ki, you will grapple. I guess it doesn't work against the big enemy. Yeah, that Huron kick. Only works against like humanoid enemies and human bosses. And human enemies too. Anything that has the same size as the main character, basically. Alright, ninja to my right. Let's fight it regularly. And of course pay for it. He's not doing that much damage to me, but the same thing I can say. Yeah, see, told you, faster enemies can immediately show to you the gaps that you have. Wait, what? We traded with each other. No quick change scroll for you, buddy. I personally believe that the optimal, in terms of speed, the optimal way to use Shin Crusher is going to be from low stance, because it won't... Because it's a one attack, not two attacks like in mid stance. Damn. Can't do it normal. Like, I could do God of the Wind at any time. But Shin Crusher, yeah, like, beats me. Totally different beast in terms of timing. Oh, split staff versus split staff. Let's do it. Does the animation changes depending on which stance you're on? You're in? I don't know. Alright, Mimic. Another backflip, sure. While he jumps, I'm gonna use... invest into another passive in the split staff. Yeah, like you see, even when he backdashed after he was getting up. It wasn't enough. I hold its light attack in high stance. I was able to reach him and then kill him. Got him, and there's gonna be another Suiki, if I'm not mistaken, here. So let me use my cooldowns. Of course. Another interesting thing when it comes to mechanic. If you were to cancel when you're running out of key, you're doing this, then you press. I failed to show you correctly. Then you press square, and then you receive the damage buff for your split staff. See? But if I were to do this and press Ippon Datra immediately, because there was no animation occurring, I didn't receive any damage buff at all. Jesus, those damage numbers. Well, I guess for level 2 of the depths, that's something to be expected. Considering my gear is almost all like to level 200 at plus 120. What? Yeah, just stands there and take it. Well, I failed to perform a dodging maneuver right afterwards. Ow. I'll heal up. Invest one more point. Okay, now I'm gonna work on the shadows from behind. Yeah, sure, why not? Ill-advised actually to do against Dwellers the things that I am doing right now. It's better to just kill him and be done with it. Okay, chill out. So I have to manually steer my protagonist if some of my hits from the Dragon Dance will whiff against the target. As you have seen in this instance, Magatsa Warrior was lying directly in front of me, but some of my attacks was landing to the side of him, to the left and to the right side of him. Okay. Gonna finish up the stage and then I'm gonna wrap the stream up for today. Damn, the split staff is actually maybe not the most skill heavy focused weapon. I believe it's still there's still a for that place. Those heavily skill focused weapons are competing only two of the kind, Tonfas and Fists, maybe. But it's a lot of versatility for sure. Now third strike. I missed and he missed too. Alright, minus skeleton. There's gonna be one soldier over there. Giant skeleton at the bottom. Spin. 1, 2. Gotta get this timing right. Snake Lady and One-Eyed Oni. That's all that's left, if I remember everything correctly. Did I reach maximum familiarity with it? Yep, I did. I haven't reached, what you call it, maximum damage capacity. That's bad. I was actually counting on knocking him. Well, you cannot actually... I don't think you can knock him when he just stomps in order to recreate this yokai pull. I think that's impossible to do, even if I were to hit him with something like Ippondatara. Split staff, another point into the Shadow Strike. Right, let's fight the boss. No Nightmare Bringer this time in Lighting Gods of Yomi, please. And or Lighting Gods of Yomi. Wow. Come on, you're already dead. There we go. I don't wish to deal with your clones. Jesus, I do believe... Yeah, I was correct in terms of assuming that your Dragon Shin... Excuse me for incorrect names. Shin Crusher does a hell of a lot more damage compared to God of the Wind. You pay for it with the timing that you have to relearn if you get used to one stuff, but the benefit that you get from it is totally different. We're talking about like usually against this boss, I wasn't able to deplete his ki. Even when I had started to go like through the depths when I was using God of the Wind, third variant, but this is totally different. Alright, let's end the mission and then end the stream. Scroll, no Gyuki. Yep, still no Gyuki. Never lucky. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it when it comes to my Xandrevets streams, gameplay-wise, that is, from Nioh 2, the Complete Edition. I would want to thank everyone who was watching it, whether you watched it on YouTube, on Twitch, from the middle, beginning till the end, doesn't matter, as long as you have learned something interesting, had fun during this process. That's all that it is for me. Hopefully you were all satisfied by it, by the stuff that I was able to show to you. In case you want to rewatch today's stream at your own leisure later, or any other parts from my or my brother's stream, there is a video on demand playlist on our MightyBrosky YouTube channel, link to which you'll find in the separate tab section below the Twitch player. Additionally, I'm also uploading highlights regularly, on a weekly basis, as well as those video on demand episodes from my playthrough. And if you're interested in this, you can also check them out. There is a separate playlist for that too. And in general, on the channel you'll find a plethora of guides, walkthroughs, funny and entertaining videos that you can watch while you're waiting for the next stream to occur. Also, if you wish to stay up to date for everything related to the news that we are sharing with all of you, as well as watch exclusive content, I recommend you to follow us on the social pages that we have, Facebook or Twitter. Again, all the links in the separate tab below the Twitch player. And in the end, if you want to show your support and appreciation directly, you can do so by becoming a follower on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube channel, leave a like, sharing those videos. Also consider becoming a Patreon and subscribe to the Twitch. It will bring you tons of useful bonuses and we'll be extremely grateful for that. And continue to provide the best content that we could possibly offer. Alright, as I was telling before, tomorrow it will be a stream dedicated for Nioh 2, but the gameplay will be pre-recorded. Mostly it's going to be a podcast format where both I and my brother is going to talk about the story of the Nioh 2. The good, the bad, the setup, characters, how developed they are, DLCs compared to Nioh 1, compared to maybe other games, and so on and so forth in English language. Those of you who haven't played, who are afraid of, who doesn't care about the spoilers that much and just want to know in general whether or not the story of Nioh 2 is worth it, might as well hop in tomorrow, either in the first half or in the second half of the day, and you can listen to both sides of the argument, so to speak, what we think about the story of Nioh 2 in general. And while we are going to be talking about, there will be some pre-recorded footage of either my or my brother playthrough, or even the story cutscenes directly, so that the context will be fit to those words that we are going to be describing this element of this game. That's pretty much what I wanted to share with all of you. I want to wish you to have the great rest of the day. I want to wish you to stay healthy, stay sound and cheerful, and we shall see you with you all next time, guys. Bye and have a great time of the day until tomorrow.